Online. Ja. So, schau ich. Hört mich sogar. Ach, lol. We'll be right back. Alright, this is a quick test. 1, 2, 3. Making the music a bit quieter. Thank you. Test, test, test. Okay. Test, test, test. Okay. You can hear me in the microphone, that's great. I'm gonna mute myself for a second. I'll just let it play for a second. I'm gonna go ahead and just post the link. Gonna mute this as well. I'm guessing I can also post it to Insta. Story, if I can do that on... No, okay. Let's see if I can... Okay. I'm gonna have to post this really quickly. On Insta. I'm gonna just screenshot it.
Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. I don't wanna get too close, 'cause I've been hurt before. You're giving me the highs and lows. I'm not made for this war. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door is closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I lost control. Talking to myself and I can't focus. Yeah, I'm broken. The door's closing. Wanna be a part of something more than this. I've lost control of it. I've lost control. I don't wanna get too close. 'Cause I've been hurt before. Giving me the highs and lows. I'm not made for this.
Okay. I'm guessing I'm going to switch over to the camera, which doesn't work, so I'm going to activate it again. Did I even start? Okay, let me just check really quickly. Okay. Oh, what the hell was my hair? Totally looked that up before I started. Okay, you can see a little bit of that. And all that. Okay, I'm gonna play a different song in the background now. Let me go with this one. So let me just fixate the camera. I think it sits well there. Should be fine. Maybe move it a bit. Perfect. Okay. What's up? It's been a long time. As you can probably see, I'm gonna turn on the music a bit. One of the first things you will probably notice right now is that I got a new mic right here. This is the Shure SM7B. I was using the Blue Yeti before, which I actually have right here. Oh, and I also hope you guys can hear me, because that's really important. Okay, it works, and it's well synced. Okay, so this is the old microphone I used. Looks a little bit controversial, but yeah, I've been using this for about like 3 years, and it's been a great microphone. It's just that for recording pretty much anything seriously, it doesn't have the quality for it. It was enough for YouTube, but this microphone, obviously, as you can tell, sounds a lot better. This one's also just a lot more pricey. Yeah, I'm very pleased with it. I actually haven't changed any of the settings, as you can hear if I go around it. It isolates quite well. And I just hope it doesn't sit in my face too much, because that would be a problem. But yeah. How have you guys been doing? It's been a little bit crazy with the whole pandemic stuff. I'm a little too quiet. Someone said, "What is what sticks is fire." Thanks a lot. That song has been begging to come out, and it finally did. Let me just turn myself up a bit if I'm a bit too quiet. I'm gonna push myself a couple more decibels. Okay. I hope I'm loud enough now. I shouldn't be clipping. Let me make sure those transients are being caught. Okay, cool. Okay, let me just read the comments. I have to look to my right because there's the... Actually, you know what? I can actually open it up on my YouTube. So, I'm just going to check the YouTube comments instead of the Twitch comments. I mean, I can check both, really. I'm going to just do that, actually. poor internet connection. So I actually don't need Twitch on here then. Oh, I think I'll leave it there. Channel. Okay. So, oh, is the quality good on Twitch? I think it should be. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, how have you guys been doing? For the stream today, I had a couple of ideas. I think we're gonna do a poll, and I'll let you guys decide what we want to do. But first of all, we'll just do like a little Q&A as the first thing, because I feel like it's been a couple of weeks, months that I haven't really been active here live stream wise, and you guys will probably want to know what's been going on. Alex Nels asks, Nasco, hey, will the stream record remain? Please leave it. There's no way to watch the stream, but very interesting. Yeah, of course. Like, for people who can't watch it right now because of time zones, I can totally understand that. But yeah, what's up? Richie says, okay. John W. Star says, been a bit elo. I don't know what that means. Sebastian says, melodic dubstep like the song from the intro. I can probably do something like that. Well, I can probably just keep working on it, really. There's a couple of things I could do this stream, and I'm gonna let you guys decide. Are you streaming on Twitch? Yeah, I'm streaming both on YouTube and Twitch right now. Legend is back. How's life been, Nasco? Life's been pretty up and down. I mean, it's been good most of the time. You know, I started doing music full time since January, and it's been going pretty well. It's, of course, like with the whole Corona stuff, things have sort of slowed down a bit, but also have sort of developed more into the production side. So now we can basically just focus on making songs instead of, you know, focusing on live performance. But it's taken some time to get used to. I think most people can agree that, especially during a time like this, it's not the most easy thing to stay creative and stay motivated, because it's weird to describe, but the scene almost like kind of like not necessarily like shut down, but it's been like held back, right, by the whole pandemic. Especially because you don't have any more videos of like live shows that can inspire you to keep producing and get on shows and all that stuff. But it's helped me to sort of try and go different directions and slowly transition to those. Because, you know, dubstep's also been just going a very much just show related or show focused direction. So yeah, it's been interesting, definitely. And it's taken some time. I've had some personal stuff that was going on, so I had to, you know, work that out and stuff, and I had to take my time. But now we're back, and we're ready to make more whoops. So Tony Ray asks, can we get more sample packs, bro? Would you have the time to start a group for sample packs and new releases? I was thinking about sample packs. I'm probably not going to do any more preset packs. There's one more coming, but I can't say with who or from who or whatever. I can't really say it right now, but there's one more thing coming. But after that, I think I'm just going to... If I'm going to do any more like sample or preset related stuff, it's probably just going to be samples. Okay. Rizzo says, I feel the scene near my major city are really dead right now, even though we are doing smaller shows. Yeah, I just feel like everyone's just kind of been like... I don't know, it's difficult to explain, but I mean, I guess the entertainment industry was the one that was hit the most by this, and restaurants, of course, and all of those public places. But music especially, because like, especially States, I just like... EDM festivals and shows are probably like the all the way back on the list of things to reopen or to have less restrictions on due to Corona. So it's gonna take a while, but if we all get our stuff together and focus on you know, getting vaccines, I guess, and staying inside and socially distancing, I'm sure somewhere 2021 we'll probably be back. Somewhere back where we were before. Would you make some melodic rhythm dubstep today? I could. Again, I'll do a poll and you guys decide. Could you make something like a studio tour? That would be very interesting and useful for people who didn't start to create their own home studio. There's not really much to tour. It's really just my room I sleep in and just full of these things and just monitors, my PC, and just a couple of music stuff. It's really not that crazy. Okay, Nasco, what do you think about the Dane meme? Yeah, I saw that one on Discord. That was really funny. Sonic Robot says, and are you gonna do a feedback stream sometime? Probably sometime earlier. Where are we at? I hope the microphone sounds good, by the way. It should sound really podcasty. Where are we at? Grigo says, I graduate next year. After that, music all day, every day. Congrats. I hope you graduate, and I hope you succeed in that, and I wish you a lot of fun with music, because it's great doing it full time. Christopher says about the Subsidia Night album. Are you on Subsidia now? I guess a song of mine is there, but I'm not like exclusively signed. I think it would be quite crazy to have 120 artists signed to a label. That's quite insane, like exclusively signed. But yeah, I guess like at some point maybe I'm gonna be on there again. I don't know yet. Uzi King says, could you make new soul rhythm? I don't know what that is. Rivett says, hi Nasco. Hey. Hi Rivett. Oh, you probably just, yeah. Where are you from? I'm from Germany. From Europe, Central Europe, I guess. Yeah. Findest immer wieder insane, wie krass gut dein Englisch ist. Dankeschön. Dankeschön. Tristan King says, saying that streaming is bigger than ever now within the music industry. That's pretty true. I think any home entertainment is bigger now than it has been before Corona, because, you know, people just have to stay at home. But I still think that it can't really beat, you know, live festivals. It just can't beat it. It's a whole different thing. Unless everyone gets VR headsets and crazy good microphones and headphones, and we can all just simulate it. But still, it's obviously a completely different thing. Definite is my favorite track. Thank you. Thanks a lot. I really like that track too. Can you show us how to make stuff on Harmor? I don't use Harmor. I could probably use it, but I just don't use it. Just workflow-wise, I don't really like it too much. I sound a lot older than I look. Yeah, that's probably due to me not having any facial hair. Nasco, you ever considering collabing with Omar Varela? Does he still do dubstep? I thought he moved over to trap, didn't he? He's still primarily rocking with Faceplant or switching up. More like Serum now. It depends. When I want like a really main sound that stands out and something really heavy, I use Faceplant, but most of the time like Serum has pretty much everything you need. And it's very, you know, in a tight package. Actually, that just reminds me of something. I need to get a skin. I don't know if you guys saw it. I'm actually gonna switch the song now too, because you're probably tired by now. Let me play a different one. Let me play this one. Okay. So I didn't want to go to Twitch. Let me go to Twitter. Oh, someone said rip Twitch Twitch chat. Yeah, I should probably also answer some questions real quick on Twitch. Okay, is he reading Twitch chat? Yeah, now I'm reading it. Don't kill me. What is the sticks breakdown? Maybe I'll do that at some other point, because I'll probably have to do like an extra stream for it. Okay, any questions on Twitch? Are you planning on streaming more consistently from now on? Definitely, especially with this mic. I want to stream more, and I feel like it kind of like pushes me to also be more creative and be more sort of, you know, give it a little bit more of a how do you say it? You know, when you produce on your own, when you're private and you have time, I personally sometimes tend to slow down in production. So I feel like actually streaming it just helps me be, you know, more streamlined and faster. So maybe I'll keep doing it more consistently from now on, if it really helps me produce faster and better. Yeah, I would really enjoy a NASCAR drum sample pack. I would too, because I always do my drums from scratch for every single track, and just having a pack probably would just make that a lot faster. How do you overcome self-judgment when producing music? Just try to not... It's almost like you have to be a little bit... I wouldn't say ignorant, but you have to be a little bit like... You have to ignore that there's other music that's like way beyond you. You just have to ignore it a bit and just have fun producing. Because that's what like ultimately it comes down to, right? If you're not having any fun doing it, then even sounding like the best of the best won't do anything for you. Because like if you don't have fun, then you could do any other job that you don't have fun with, right? Like sure, this one comes with a lot of positives and a lot of privileges and stuff, but other jobs that might get you a lot of money do too. So what's most important is that you have fun with the music and the style you want to do. Have you been making new racks recently? A bunch of racks for Faceband, definitely, and they helped a lot. Some racks for Ableton too, but they're more for like vocal stuff. Okay, I think I'm gonna go over to the thing I wanted to show you guys. I'm gonna switch over the screen to screen, I guess. Yeah. So I think it was Nance Thackeray just got this skin out today. I think it was today. No, it was yesterday. The Serum 98. And I will download the heck out of this thing. I will download it right now and I will use it this stream. They should honestly include it in the default skins for Serum. How do you install a skin again? I gotta look this up. Documents, Xfer, Serum presets, skins, Serum 98. There we go. Let's check it out. Hope I have the right. Yeah, FF Studio Sire. I hope I don't have to change anything here. Perfect. Let's check it out. Let me switch back to screen. Okay. Damn. I'm gonna keep this. This is good. Oh my god. Let's just appreciate it for a second. These are okay, these are standard though. I don't think these are really changed much. Yeah. Ah, that's crazy. How does this look? Damn. How about a wavetable? Okay, I think we'll use the skin. Okay, let me just go back to the single camera. I think what we're gonna do now is I'm gonna create the poll, and I'm gonna let you guys decide on what we want to do. So let me switch back to screen. I'm actually sitting quite low right now. There we go. Okay. So what I had was we had the Q&A. So what do we do? What do we do? What do we do this stream? So we're gonna throw in yeah, sure. We're gonna throw in whips. So those are, I guess, a work in progress show off or showcase, I guess. Oh, I need more. Yeah, of course. We could do something from scratch. We could also work on the work in progresses. At least on the ones down like near finished, of course. Or we could do fun production challenges. What is this? Okay. So we could do probably two things. I would say... Why don't they let me choose, like, how many? Okay, I'm gonna just turn this off. I'm gonna pick the top two. I'm gonna pick the top two you guys want me to do this stream. I'm gonna create the poll, and I'm gonna copy it, and I'm gonna throw it in the Twitch chat. I'm gonna throw it in the YouTube chat. There you go. Now you can vote. It's gonna be the same. So I'm gonna wait about probably. I'm gonna wait about like 2 minutes. Yeah, work in progresses means like I'm gonna show off some of the tunes I've been making over the past months, and then decide on which ones I can work on the stream, or like keep working on, of course. Okay. Quickly check the channel. Speed myself real quick. Okay, I think I'm going to check the straw file now. So I'm going to switch over to the screen, and I'm going to go to the results. I'm just going to reload it. Pick the results. Okay, so we've got number one, something from scratch, which I was guessing. There was 92 votes. We've got fun production challenges. Work in progresses, and work in progress showcase. So we can probably start something from scratch. Okay, let me reload this. Yeah, it's a definite start from scratch. Cool. So I'm gonna switch back and start turning this down. Okay. I'm gonna switch over to Ableton, and actually I'm gonna close everything that we don't need anymore. So the question is, what do you guys want me to do? I guess I could just start something. I'm gonna switch back to the screen. Okay. So we could do, yeah, like dubstep. We could do general, like normal dubstep. We could do future bass. We could do future rhythm, or like melodic rhythm, which is like something a lot of people are talking about right now. So we could probably do some like future rhythm. I say, I guess. Tear out. Melodic rhythm. Future rhythm. Tear out. Dubstep. Melodic rhythm. Country. We could do country. I don't have a guitar though, so that's gonna be difficult. Okay. So yeah, I guess we could start with melodic rhythm is like melodic or future rhythm is 2014 bro step, please. Sharp dubstep. Be creative, create a new style. Did you guys know? Jesus, what was that? Is out here. Was that a follower on Twitch, I think? Or on YouTube? One of the two things? G Jones or E Cumbia step. Okay. I think we should probably start off with like a sample or something that we can make ourselves. Or probably like a chord progression. I guess I'm gonna load up Contact. We should probably go with, do we want to go with 150 or 140? 145 is like a weird middle point. $150, $140, $150, $140, $133.2, $150, $150, $167, $300, $420 BPM. How about we make a song in 69 BPM? Anyone Music said 169.420. Can you actually type that in? 169.420. Does that work? It only does. I guess you could put in 420.69. That could work. Can I move the chat to the left side? I could probably. I think I'm able to. Let me move it over here. Let me make it a bit smaller, actually. Is that better? I don't know if that's better. I guess we can move it up just a bit. Is that better? Put up a bit more. Thank you. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's do like 150, I guess. Or probably maybe even 160? 169? That's probably too fast for like something better to me. Let's try 150. And we will be brave enough and just switch to 160 later on. Okay. So there's been something I've been noticing that improves almost improves the melodic quality of a track. Is if we write a chord progression, like a really simple one, with say chord and maybe a scale, probably some kind of like minor scale. Let's do like, what would we want the lowest note to be? I made so many songs in E minor now, so I'm kind of tired of that. Let's go with like A minor. That's way too much. G, F sharp minor, right? Let's go with F sharp minor. Let's go with 4, 7, and I think we're good. So we gotta shut this one off. Okay. Let's load up the grandeur. Whoa, what was that one? Subbed. Okay, here we go. Ooh. You know what? Actually, I kind of like that. Actually, kind of like that. Let's do a fourth. Let's almost make like a little hit of that. From that. Let's get rid of this. Control J, Control J, right? Control U. Huh? Move that over there. Control U. Move that there. There. Probably farther. Might need a bit more space for that stuff. Yeah. It's got something, but it needs to be more. It's almost like you can hear almost like 2 chords in there. Now, of course, the sound isn't the best here. We might switch over to Serum. Sorry, envelope. Damn, that looks really weird with the skin. And I think we should probably like have it fade away. And I'm guessing like if we throw a delay on there and maybe like a Valhalla vintage. Let's try and throw this up a couple notches. I think there might be just one too many. Let's try with this many. Yeah, it sounds a bit better. It's got something because like it's so complex in like its harmonic richness. like if we were to throw on a sub, just like a regular, boom. What did we say? F sharp. This will probably be too long, though. This will probably be too long. So we could go with 140 and then just slow this down. Oh, and one of the... Make this a bit tighter, and let's throw on some faux codecs. Codecs is my friend. Oh shit! Sorry. Some OTT probably after that. That sounds cool. Like, if we're talking about future Riddim, it has to all be very much... very delay-based and very, It's a really weird idea that works, though, because, like... but it's a very niche environment it can work in. But when it works really well. So this almost sounds like an 8-bit kind of thing. So let's see if we can change this up a little. Oh, why is this not? Maybe... And we can always go into like EQ territory and just try and accentuate certain notes, so we can move it around. That sounds cool. Let's do another one. So that sounded really cool. Let's actually try and do the opposite. Let's see if we can get rid of some frequency. Because that's what like future Riddim is really dependent on, is just like harmonics. Because if the harmonics aren't right, because we're working with really like aggressive sounds, right? If we don't make sure that all of the resonances and stuff are working together. Oh, was it this one? That sounds dope. And now we can actually go into the vocodecs and change the order and the bounce. Yeah, that's it right there. Let's save this. I gotta I'm gonna quickly switch over so I don't get hoaxed or anything. Call it future Riddim stream song thingy. Lol. Cool. Let's switch it back on. So now we got this. And I think now so we can actually switch the note. I think this one sounds better. And let's play around with the attack and the other settings. Maybe with the, I guess that's a completely different tone. Let's try it with a band plus maybe. Oh, that doesn't do anything. PWM. Maybe sync. Maybe another one. This almost sounds like a high pass filter. That's better. Now it sounds more sample-ish. Let's mess around with this thing again. Ooh. That's cool. And it's from a Soothe, because that's always helpful. Even though we have to be really careful with Soothe, because it kind of like does exactly what, like it kind of determines what we are trying to create, which is resonances. So like if we take away too much, then it sounds a bit too like standard. So let's just use a bit of it. Let's try some erosion on it. That's cool. Let's try some more delays. Okay, and then let's duplicate this. And then let's write, I would like to use a flute, because it seems like flutes are really like part of this whole thing. Oh, I hope I'm still on screen. Yeah, I am. Okay, great. There's this one India flute I like, Pansuri it's called. It's really great. Gotta make sure we're in key though, so let's just do chromatic. And I'm gonna copy over these two. Actually, just this one. This one's enough. Track this out a bit. And then let's write like send this one off. Let's write it like this. And I want this to be more like... maybe more like... more like this. Bam, bam, bada-bum, bam, bada-bum. Maybe it has to be even shorter. I'm not sure. Yeah, like this, probably. Let's move this around here, same as this one, and then move this over here. Yeah, more like that. Change the medium here. No, that's too much. And then I want this to go down. So more like this. I think these two should be like connected. This is really just about like fine-tuning the position of these notes. Here we go. Yeah, that's cooler. And then we can copy this. And now we have like this nice... I think this one actually should be... We can actually... What we can do is we can actually use one of these very, very low notes. Change the attenuation of it. One of these notes it was. Yeah, one of these. But none of these sound really good, so we're just gonna... So now we have this. And then I think we should probably like do this. This should be right here. And this can play like this. Yeah, that's cool. So the question is, we have this Reese progression right now. So this is the bass note, which has been done before. So the question is, do we mix it up? I guess this is that note. So we could go up. And then we go down. Then we go back up. Or we could go. Let's see it. Or this one. Let's open this up a little bit. So which one do you like more? Do you like... Okay, so we're going to do this. We're going to rename this, call it Progression 1. And then we're going to do a second one, which we can also talk about. So this is Progression 1. I'm going to call this Progression 2. Okay, so do you guys like Progression 1, which goes like this? Or do you like Progression 2, which goes like this? Honestly, we could probably go with both. But you guys seem to like 2 more. Well, okay, Alex is spamming the chat with 2. Which does not count, Alex. That does not count. Your vote only counts once. But it seems like most people are saying, yeah, why not both? I mean, we could technically do both. We could start off with the first one and then go to the second one. Or we could go the other way around. Let's do both. You know what? Let's do both. Yeah, why not? And then we have this. So let's figure this out a little bit more. Wait, this one? Was that? That sounds like a... That's better. Yeah, there we go. Well, there's a weird note in there. Let's go over to the EQ and fix it. There we go. Yeah, that's cool. Maybe that could also be the origin. No. Okay, so we got that. So that's 140. We could also go with 160 if I actually typed it in. Which I did not. Oh, that was 260. Never mind. How about halftime? More like 150. A good work. But 140, I guess, is like more slow instead of more like in your face. Or like a... I guess both work. Let's also try and just copy over this melody into like... Melody. Wow, that was really German. This melody into a Serum and try and if we can get like a synthesized version of that. That was another growl. Hello, Estar Chica. What's up? Let's go with a... I guess that could work. I guess we already have that on there. We should probably use a band pass on this. Some distortion. Probably some... Maybe some envelope on here. Maybe the other way around. And maybe just like a... Turn this off. That sounds dope. Should do all of the delay stuff afterwards. Should probably... Maybe some more cutting. And maybe some like alpos or something. Just like kind of muddy up. That sounds really interesting. Let's add an OTT, maybe some amp or a pedal. One of the two, maybe some overdrive. And then add the typical delay and maybe a vocodex. Let's see. Oh, let's turn this one off and this one. Maybe deeper. And we should probably turn on the all of these. Well, I can actually hear it. Let's take this one out. Let's try the vocodex with my... Maybe after the OGT, before the OGT. And some delay. Let's try one higher. Ooh, that sounds really like... And it's got a lot of like this weird... That's because of this, I think. No, wait. It's because of envelope 3. That sounds really cool. Maybe add some vibrato to it. And some a little bit deeper. That's really cool. It sounds really cool. That could be like the drop or something with like some bass, of course. Oh, there's a weird... There's always like a weird at the end. I don't know what that is. And that has to be the release here. Yeah. That sounds like a guitar or something. Now it's gone. This one on. So we could start us off like as like sort of reverby and then just go into something dry. I actually did that with a new work in progress of mine, which I actually used the flute for as well. Sounds like this. Where's it at? Future flute. I'm actually thrown into... You actually heard it earlier if you were here in the stream from the beginning. The future flute is right here. Work in progress. Damn it. And let me switch it back. Let me go over here. Let me throw it back in. Yeah, there we go. Let's close that. Let's go back to screen. This is this track I started about 2 days ago. Of course, there should be vocals here, so I'm still working on that. So we could probably do something like that, but rather just like with a kick and clap and some like the percussion has to like be really good and like help the rhythm. Ooh, that's good. Yo, that's really beefy. It's throwing the overdrive onto those, like... She doesn't need it. That sounds really beefy. Let's actually duplicate this one. And let's have it like super, super clean. Without any reverb. And let's actually just distort the crap out of it. Where is my decapitator? Actually, I wanted to check out Devil Lock for a while now. Because... I want to see what it does. It has a lot of reverb. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw in a create chain max for life device, which is... here we go. Envelope. And now I can pull this up. If Ableton doesn't crash, I'm going to save. And turn on the release, turn on the attack. And then we're going to throw in an A amp and just map the A amp up into the here. And then... Okay, and then... I'll figure out what the hell is going on. Let's throw in a distortion. Probably a disperser as well. Could probably work. Always works. Kind of always works. And let's switch this over to quantize. Now we get like these really, really, really clean harmonics. And then we could probably leave it like this. Then pitch this up. Let's get rid of this. Let's keep this even cleaner. Let's move these over here. What is giving it that? This one needs to. I think this one needs to just needs it as well. I'm gonna throw in another envelope here with an A amp, and I'm just gonna do this. Needs to be a bit cleaner. Let's try pitching this one down. Maybe keep it up. This just sounds sick in itself. Okay, well, let's keep working on the intro. start off like this. And I'm gonna slowly bring it back up. Turn off automation copy. And now let's figure out how to make just this particular sound. Sound better. Let's go over to vocodecs. That actually sounds cool enough. Let's mess around with the with this. That sounds cool. Okay, let's just keep it that way. Where did you get that meter, Lisa Juice? Mr. Juice? I don't know how you say that. On the left, that's just wave candy. This thing right here. I'm actually gonna get rid of one of these. Yeah, this one. So I would like to have this. I think we might have to actually delay this one. Or we have to delay the other one of the two. Anyways. Let's also get in a utility. So the question is, do we start off with the sub or not? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use... What am I going to use? I'm going to use... Yeah, I'm actually just going to throw all of this stuff into Edison. And I think we're just going to... Cool. So we got that. Then we're going to open up Quanta. I think we're just going to make a quick pad out of it. That should be the easiest way to do it. I'm going to throw it in, and I'm going to use a C note. And I'm going to hit legato. And now we can just mess around. We could probably start off like this. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and actually just... Jake Reinke just subscribed, I think. Followed. I'm going to make sure this doesn't clip. I feel like it's about to clip. Turn it down a bit. Let's re-record that. And while it's recording, I'm going to check out the comments. Okay, cool. Let's go with another one. That one's really cool. And then let's use another one. What's the next note? Actually, we can probably play a note here. I think I have an idea. I'm gonna go ahead and map the position. I'm gonna map the source position, and we're gonna write a melody with it. So it's gonna be da da do do da da do. And now, of course, we have to find the right positions here. So we're gonna start off with the first. I think what we can do is we can probably like stretch it out to be like this. Stretch this out to be there, and put it at 64, 64. Copy this over. I have a brilliant idea right now. I want to do it like this. And then I'm going to go to the mapping section and actually just... Yeah, that works great. So now we actually get some like melodic interest in here. Now we have to make the transition a bit smoother though. I guess we could do this post with some kind of with some reverb that should smooth it out a bit. So I'm actually going here and I'm gonna move this up a bit. Come on. Come on. I have an idea. Let's just mess around with the note here. Let's just make sure those two actually work. There we go. And now we can just fix this upper one. And now we can record this. So we got that, and now, oh, oops. Now we can actually do the next one. So all we'd have to do is just go to the next section. Oops. So this is too much. Yeah, that's right. Right there. So we record this one. A couple of times. And then we have the third one. Wait, we don't have this all the way down. That wouldn't work. So we have this. Where's that one? Let's do this one first. Record that one. I think we're missing one, so we'd have to re-record it. So we got that one, and I think the last one is actually missing, which is this one. So we're gonna turn this off. And we're just gonna re-record this whole thing. There we go. And now we can just throw this. Actually, we only need this part, really. It's just this. And then we can just... Isn't that the one we had? That's the first one. I guess we're missing this one, actually. It seems like we're missing this one, not the other one. Yeah, we will... Stop. There we go. Yeah. Actually sounds perfect. So we got that. Now we can delete this. And now we have all of the parts. So we started with... Start with this one. Go over to this one. Go to this one, and then to this one. So we have something like this. And we can probably like use this part. Probably not though. Let's use this part right here. And let's throw on... Let's use this part right here. So the question is, do we, because like the whole progression is shorter, right? So let's just keep this for a second and smooth this out a bit. Right on those edges. And let's copy this over down here and just cut out all of these parts right here. With these two. And just stretch it out a bit. There we go. There we go. Put it right here, put it right here, put it right here. Now we have a shorter version of the same thing. I think this is a bit more interesting than just the simple rees. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna throw in the Valhalla shimmer. And then I'm gonna go with 35. So actually I think I'm gonna, yeah, let's just record it. So there we're sort of smoothing out those transitions, which is too fast. That's too fast. Let's figure this out. So if we have this as the intro, this would be like the build up, and then we would have the drop here. Okay, let's just not use a Valhalla. Actually, you know what? I have an idea. We're gonna smooth this out so much that it's just one big thing. So we're gonna just right-click and freeze track, and now this is going through Valhalla shimmer so many times that the bass sub should pretty much just be like, or the note of it should pretty much just be like a whole mishmash. I think it should be. Yeah. Let's grab this. So we can now just loop apart. What is playing? What's playing right now? Oh, the background thing. So let's give this some reverb too. Or maybe let's give it this like room effect where we add a Valhalla room and then put it on like a mode here. So now it seems a bit more like away. And then we can probably also add a reverb to it. And then have that fade away as well. And this too. And then we can have this hit. I think we're going to create a bass here that's actually like a bass, but it sounds so in key almost that it's going to be really weird, but it's going to be it's going to fit. Oh, that's a lot louder. So we're going to create a bass just like usual. Actually, I think we're even going to use we're even going to use this. And I think I'm going to use... Are we going to use a comp filter? Let's use this thing. Group this bad boy, and we're going to create a chain, and then we're going to add an external instrument, and we're going to route it to the same instrument rack, and we're going to throw in an LFO tool. Oh, you could probably just throw in a Serum effects, and then go noise, which should work. I don't know why it does not work. That's really weird. Let's throw this into Serum effects. There we go. And activate the filter, and then use a notch filter. And maybe use another one, because we can. Another notch filter. And use a macro. Now this sounds totally not in key, so we're going to fix it. Okay, let's just get rid of that. That was nice. Let's activate the equalizer, use an LFO on that. Damn, now we have that the really annoying high end. I think that's from the sub. Yeah. Okay, so what we could do is we're going to duplicate the Serum patch and then just deactivate this and deactivate all of this. And then we're just going to filter that because it needs to be filtered. There we go. You can still hear it. That's really annoying. Turn this off. That's better. And now we could try and actually FM it with maybe a saw or something. Let's also get rid of some maybe add actually. So the thing is, right now it sounds way too scarified. So let's add. We add some noise as well. Let's see, how about that? Start it. No. we could probably just use asymmetrical. I totally forgot. Band plus and minus just works perfectly for this kind of stuff. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. And then go into the notch filters. We could even try it with a sine wave, but I mean that would just like not really make any sense. I guess it could if we combine it with a noise. And then get rid of... But this is not really... Let's make it a bit shorter, yeah. Let's give this one also. Cool. What is going on with the sub here? I can hear some weird... Oh yeah, let's just grab an lows here and... So this sounds pretty ash right now. I gotta fix this more. That's a bit better. The question is, do we add some metallicness to it? But this is going to add a lot of like dissonance to it. So what do we do? Because one thing we could do is we could probably just for each note, we could probably automate it. But I'd rather not automate it like this, because that'll be tedious. I'm going to automate it using a mapping node. And then I'm going to, obviously, we're not going to use values that high. So, and not that high. Maybe around there. And come on. So now we've got some notes that kind of work with it. And now let's throw it into vocodecs. Where is it? Use a no, where's my default? And I think we will need another OTT after this one. Very likely. And maybe we'll throw the delay after. No. Oh, we have to fix something in the delay because it's gonna transition weirdly with the pitching. I'm gonna go to jump. That's a lot better. Let's throw in a disperser. Let me give it some stereo. Let's fix the and here we're going to add an extra note to the sub note, which we're going to then and now we can try and actually like add some harmonics to it. I guess we could use a vocoder. Sure. Or we could just use a resonator from here. Okay, I think we'll probably use this as a vocoder with some chords in the background so we can vocode it. But actually, I'll be right back. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. We're gonna be working a bit more, probably like another 1 to 2 hours until we get something really cool. And I'll just take a quick break. I'll be right back. I'll play some background music for you guys. Probably another idea of mine. Let me see which one. What is this one? Sure. You guys can have this one. Alright. I'll be right back. Give me about 4 or 5 minutes. And we'll keep working. Alrighty, I'm back. Switch over the camera. Ah, damn it, I already missed that one. Okay, cool. Sorry, just got... had to do something real quick. I'm gonna just check the comments real quick. See what you guys are up to. Okay. I guess you guys are chilling. I'm gonna go back to the screen and we're gonna continue working on this. So I think we're gonna keep this bass. We're gonna move it over there, but so I'm starting to like this bass a lot. It's still not quite like harmonically there, but we can probably pep it up. We can easily do this by actually just having another Serum in here and just using the this thingy. Where is it? These two. That should give us the chords automatically. Well, that sounded horrible. That sounded a bit better. Where's my basic shapes? I want my basic shapes. Where are they? Basic shapes. And let's go ahead and do this. Let's go with a... not a low pass, I need a high pass. Let's use a note in here and use a macro. And the question is, I think what we're going to do is we're going to actually use a arpeggiator. And we should probably put this on repeat. How do we... Right, we duplicate it, put it on chord trigger, and on 1/4. And then turn this off. Envelope is perfect. Why does it sound so aggressive? And let's do some more interesting chord here. That sounds a bit cooler. But it doesn't quite fit. We need to turn up the... Okay, let's add a delay to it. Maybe that'll help. Yeah, I put in the wrong delay. So this bass has to like have the whole ass range, right? It has to have everything. Let's put it to this mode. Well, it's way too harsh, so let's get a souvenir. Still way too harsh, so it's probably just too loud. What is going on here? Why is it so aggressive? Let's get a EQ, just a normal EQ. God, that's really aggressive. It's probably because this is just jumping up too high. So that's really cool, but we need it lower. So I think I'm gonna grab a KHS pitch shifter. Maybe. Oh, that's probably the vocoder. Just being really aggressive with the top end there. Let's get the souven here. Why is it still so aggressive? Relax, brother. There we go. Jesus. So now we have some more interesting artifacts in here, right? And now we can just control. And he can. I think it probably is this one. Which one is it? What the hell? Where's the note? Okay, let's just go over here and do it here. Now we have to probably go in here and then just do that. So I want this to be a bit cleaner, right? What is causing this to be... if it quite fits. I think the sound itself has to be changed to fit more. Maybe it's just too long too. So I'm gonna make it a bit more like this. That helps a bit. Let's give it some more crunchiness, I think. And I'm gonna do that by actually not using the sub from this. Even though it's a very, very meaty sub. I'm gonna get rid of it actually. And then this one, I'm gonna get rid of everything. And I'm gonna add a serum. And I'm actually gonna make it, make it like this. And then distort the living crap out of it. Add a noise, not a bright white, actually an arc white. And then use, actually none of these, because we can just automate it. Then use the levels here. Oh. Let's use a little bit less of this. Right, and then let's use, I guess we could use my prototype rack. And then we're going to use an auto filter, and we're going to use this mode. Actually, no, we don't use this. We use this. And then we use... And then we distort it like crazy. And now we get some nice crispy high end. Now actually, you know what? This top end is actually really, really annoying. And I think we should literally just get rid of the initial sound, and we should probably use this right here. So I'm gonna, oh, what the hell? Okay, I'm gonna record this. And then we're actually gonna throw in a sampler. I think it should do it automatically. I hope. And then we should have that in here. And then we should be able to play it. And then let's get rid of all of the delay thing, because let's get rid of the arpeggiator here. Get rid of this chord thing. Well, that sounds horrible. So let's get a vocoder. Where's the vocoder? Right here. Let's throw that after the image like vocoder. And let's switch it to modulator. Actually, external. Call this some random stuff. Output from 41, and then let's use EJK post pre-effects. Let's get rid of the arpeggiator here. And and this thing. Actually, I think we have to play this in C. I'm pretty sure we have to play this in C, because otherwise it wouldn't work. So let's just make it a whole lot simpler and just throw it on here, because this is just too complicated. Let's get rid of this. And let's choose 42. And go prefix. That sounds doper. And then we just actually just... because we want it to sound very, like, choppy. And we can actually do it like... and then I think it should... that sounds so dope. Let's get this part in here. Damn it. So there's some weird stuff going on. And maybe we can throw that before the vocodec. No, it sounds ass. I actually what I wanna do is actually I wanna keep working on this sound. I think this should be after OTT. So there's a couple of things I don't like about it. I think it sounds great so far, but there's a couple of things we have to change. I guess we could use since this is a quarter note, and we can use an LFO tool to fix some of the EQ stuff. That sounds a lot better. And now... let's push this into the sides. So now there's a clear issue with this just doesn't fit anymore. Or maybe this doesn't fit. That's a lot better. This note is probably just too high. Let's try it. Oh, this one's actually too high. We can actually leave this one up. And there's another cool thing we can do. We can actually throw in a... Now I'm kind of like... I'm back into that flow state. So I just get idea after idea right now. I think it took a while to get there, but now we're here. Let's see if we can like delay the sub. Okay, let's see what that sounds like. So I feel like right now it's missing a lot of like mid end. I think it's because it's deciding between these two. Let's give this one a bit more mid-end, or like mid. Look at that whole mid section. It's all gone. Why is it not adding it? Oh, this almost sounds like reverb. Maybe we can do something about that. Let me try and just record like. That's what I love about this microphone as well. Not only is it really good for like live streaming and stuff and podcasts, but you can just like straight up record it into here and just throw a vocal chain on there and mess around with the formants and stuff, and you can get some really cool vocal stuff for yourself really quickly. We are in F sharp minor. Let's try another one, and let's try like a harmony. Messed it up. Let's try a higher one. Let's get rid of the excess noise. Also, like, this microphone is really quiet. It's really quiet. I love it. It's so quiet. Like, out of the noise you have, it's very quiet. Let's throw a little alto bay on there before the reverb and stuff. And maybe. Let's try a 7th, because that always sounds really cool. Okay. Let's try this. Okay, we can have that in the background, sort of. Maybe how would we like go about doing like a maybe here? And then we have to do like so I'm gonna just record like a bunch of runs, right? Just like some random ass runs, and then I'm gonna process these, and then I can make vocal chops out of them. I guess I would also have to like say words, right? I guess I would have to say words. It's gonna sound really weird to like pretend like I'm having like consonants and stuff, or like saying words without really saying them, because me saying words right now would be really cringy. So I'm gonna try and ba, e, o, like all of those different how do you say it? Vocals? Vocals? Formants. Yeah, formants. So wait. That was really terrible. And then and then some E's. And maybe some O, E, A. Yeah, some A's. Let's just try doing that melody. Maybe something like that, and then we can just throw all of that stuff into the chain, right? Just throw all of that weird stuff into the chain, and then just we can use that as like vocal chop material. Because at that point, like as long as the mic quality is right and the vocal performance isn't the worst in the world, we can make it sound good. I agree. Some of these sound really weird, but we're gonna get that fixed. Definitely less autotune. And we're gonna fix all the. Also, what I'm going to do is I'm going to throw in a little trick that I do, which is I grab a elastic pitch, I throw it into a map, and then I map the pitch in here, and then map that here, and then the maximum is literally only, if you look at it, is only supposed to be about 1 semitone, and then all the way down is only supposed to be -1. And that allows me to quickly pitch correct vocals without really having to use something like Melodyne or anything. So if anything sounds like really really weird, damn it. Can add some more runs to it. Example right here. We gotta add. Right here at the end, we could like throw it up a notch. This one was really bad. Cool. So we have like a bunch of recordings now. And you can just freeze it and then use that as like a vocal chop type thing, right? A vocal chop type beat. So now we have a bunch of this stuff, and now when we pitch it up like by 12, maybe it's... Right? We'll do that later on though. So I was thinking maybe about like having this in the intro, but like just like sort of like high pass, right? Like this. Or we could also have it like this. So we're gonna figure this out in a second. We're also gonna group these because these sound so cool. I think we can do something with this. Probably throw on a delay on there. So I think we should probably start like writing the drop right now because we already have the basses and stuff. So I'm gonna go with a. Should we go with a kick clap? Okay. Quick question. Boys and girls, I'm gonna switch over here. Do we go with a kick and a clap? So like and a, or do we go with a like trap kick and a snare? What would you guys prefer? Totally your choice right now. We could do something trappy and like try to make like a snare that's like super fucking unique. Because it's a bit difficult, more difficult to get, I think, a crazy wow effect with a kick and a clap. We've had that like a million times now. But I also feel like as soon as, I don't know why, but as soon as you go kick, clap, or, I mean, kick and snare, people automatically assume, oh, it's trap. Okay, that's 2014. For some reason, I don't know why. But kick clap is like so overdone as well. So I would rather go with like something that, like a snare that really hits you in the face and is like really, really unique. So yeah, let's go with a kick and a snare. I'm also gonna just quickly check something. All right, let's switch over here. Also, I think another thing we should probably do, which will like ease the pain of using MIDI, is record it. But a lot quieter because it's probably very loud. So we're gonna go -8. That makes things a whole lot easier, like a whole lot. And we can turn this off, and now we can actually go in here. And we can see we actually have a little bit of a little click. Now, where the hell is that coming from? Is that coming from... Now it's almost gone. And so it's coming from here. It's from this bass. I'm guessing it's coming from... It seems to be coming from this bass. So we're going to grab an LFO tool and just try and eliminate that. Where is it? All right, you know what? We're going to go through the pain. We're gonna go through the pane and actually like delete it here, even though that's really annoying. Is there? I mean, we could just use an amp and just kind of like try and just cheese ourselves out of it. So just by cutting it there and then bringing it back up, I guess. Now it's kind of gone, and then here as well, we would like cheese ourselves out just a bit by just moving that away, and then we can kind of just copy this whole chain and it should work. Not all the time. Sometimes it's actually in a different place, which is annoying. Oh my god, we will really have to fix it for every single one of these. Now that's annoying. We could probably get away with just doing it like this, which I dislike doing, but we could do it. Guess that works, yeah. Sure. Flatten it. And here we go. So now I'm going to add a saturator on digital clip and push it 8. So now we don't have to suffer through all of the sub issues and stuff. We could probably even do it for the sub, so it's a lot easier to arrange it. Yeah, I could have just used an LFO tool as well. It's just like there's just a little bit tiny like tail from the harmonics and stuff from the other like this thing right here. And I didn't really want to cut it like so early, because then we kind of lose a little bit of that tail. But I mean, you're probably not gonna notice that anyways, like in the full mix, so it doesn't really matter. So yeah. So I would love for this thing to be like super roomy with an EQ. That's something I love doing. It's just having like and then it's switching to just this clean signal right here. And then maybe even like being like, I think we should probably just do a standard like filter cutoff thingy like this. And there's a very complicated way of doing it, but I don't really and then we just get this like really in your face section when you have that other section that's like very, very bright and shiny. But I think actually we should probably keep this. We should probably even automate it. And there's another thing I wanted to record, actually. I wanted to record the same thing with this on the double. Wait. I just wanted to record that as well. And I think here we can actually just throw on the... I'm actually going to record it once. I guess it's this one. Oh, oops, wrong button. It's this one down here. And I have to solo this one. Oh, I think I actually got rid of the... Right now, this is just a test. I'm going to open this up. Put it back to 1/4. Don't think this quite works yet, but yeah. And then this would be really clean. What's the reverb filter? I'm trying something here. Oh, that sounds really like dissonant. I don't think that quite works. I think it's better if it's clean, but I think it's better if it's just one note. Oh, was a donation from...
Sounds dope, you.
Vanitize, thanks for the 2. Sounds dope, yo. I appreciate it. Okay, and now we're gonna throw in the Drum Synth 2020, which is on sale now for $80. I'm kidding. No, this is not for sale because it's a very simple rack and anyone could probably recreate it just from watching the stream. But actually, what's really just important about it is the fact that you know how to make drums. And no rack is ever going to help you make good drums if you don't know how to make them. But you can watch me do it and maybe learn something from it. So I'm going to throw in... So are we going to do it trap kick? Because if we're going to do it trap kick, that means we will have to use an infamous V-dub sample. And I'm going to use a C. Was that a growl? Unknown Cloud is out here. Let's throw that in there. None of these samples are in any group right now. I think they're all outside the project. So there's no sidechain going on. I'm actually just going to use the audio samples because that's I actually like working with audio more right now because it's just simpler. Let's also throw this one in here because it's also kind of like the midsection. Ooh, this sounds really dope now. And let's also throw that in the midsection. And maybe actually like delay it. We could probably delay it and like get some really cool effect out of it. So this kick sounds like ass right now. And we're actually going to throw out the saturator EQ, even though we could probably keep it, but I'm going to throw it out. And we're going to use a normal EQ and just like a saturator and just like clip the shit out of it. And turn that hi-hat down like crazy. Actually should almost not use any hi-hat. I don't think trap drums really use... yeah, so I think we'll have to actually bounce this. So I'll use a Edison. And we will get rid of the transient because I don't think we need a transient on here. And that was another growl. So that sounds pretty ass right now. So let's turn on the length. Yeah, that sounds horrible. Let's get rid of the low end there. That sounds a lot better. That's a pretty cool kick. Give it some more bounce. A tiny bit of... tiny bit of high end. And then bounce that, record it. Beautiful. Lovely kick. Cut that, give it a bit of a fade out. And then I'm actually going to keep the drum synth, I think. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm just going to have this as a single thing in here. And actually, I'm going to just use... Yeah, I think working on audio. I'm mainly just going to work on audio here. So I'm going to throw this in here. And then we're going to cut this. Get a little less harsh. So this is our sweet kick. Let's keep the transient for now. Let's actually try and... Sweet. Now let's make the snare. So I'm going to duplicate the drum synth. Actually, that was totally unnecessary because we're going to make a new one anyways. Damn it. We should also throw in a max full life audio effect. We should throw in a convolution reverb. Not pro, just the normal one. To give it some character. And now the question is, do we make a more like trap oriented? Oriented? How do you say it? I have no idea. Okay, another question for you guys. Do we make a more mixture of a dubstep snare with a trap snare, or do we just make a clean like trap snare that sounds just really fat? Like one of those decap snares. You guys probably know Decap. He makes great snares. Really good snares. Lovely snares. I love those snares. I would marry those snares. So we could do a mixture of a dubstep snare and a trap snare. I think a dubstep snare would be very much like unexpected. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to build the snare in a different way than I would usually do it. So we actually have more control. We're actually just going to render out each part with Serum. So I'm going to get rid of this, and I'm going to use 3 things. I'm going to use my Transient Synth 2020. Yes, I always call them 2020, so it sounds like... So it sounds up to date. And then I'm going to use one, which is for Serum. And it's going to be white noise. And we're actually going to use the table here, which we totally don't have to, because we could just literally use a white noise sample. So we wouldn't even need this. And this should very likely be very, very short. And then we're going to use an A-amp on here, an EQ, a glue compressor, and a saturator. And then we're going to do some another donation from Tovin.
Do you see yourself using hardware synths more in the future?
Hardware synths? Not really. I don't think it's necessary anymore, honestly. I think there's some advantages to it if you work in a different field, because they have certain characteristics that work very well with, say, vocals, say, soft instruments, and all that stuff. But honestly, there's like, just audio-wise, you can replicate so many things that hardware things do. Obviously not to the maximum extent, but I feel like there's only so far an analog synth can have a certain effect on something that you can somehow replicate. Because most of the times it's EQ stuff, it's like pitch balancing stuff, it's DC stuff, so or phase stuff. So I don't know, like I feel like I'm far more comfortable. I'm a computer guy. I'm far more comfortable with just doing things on the computer rather than analog. I think the one reason most people use analog synths is because it's fun, right? It's like, it's fun to have almost like an instrument instead of just a plugin to make sounds with. So you can just change the knobs and stuff, and I guess that's just like a lot more fun. It's a whole different experience. It's almost like I actually had a VR headset for like 5 to 6 months this year, and I noticed like the difference between watching someone play a VR game and actually playing it yourself is huge. It's the whole like difference, right? I think that's the reason why why VR isn't as popular. It's because no one really tried it. I tried it, and then, gave back I rented that VR headset and then gave it back because there's just no games. Not really. And most games that are available, they're just really expensive for what they are. It's like, hey, you are playing VR, and that's the whole reason itself, why it's fun. So we can just make a mediocre game and then charge you like full price, like any other AAA game. Well, it's like you're just kind of like, VR is carrying you right here. It's not the game that's really good. It's just VR, kind of like multiplayer games with friends. I got totally off track. But yeah, I feel like analog sims and like hardware sims and stuff, they're just a lot more fun to play with, which could also get you better results because you're having more fun. And I noticed that with anything, if you have fun doing it, you are so efficient. Well, sometimes you also just like do random crap and then it's not really anything usable. But most of the times when you're having fun and when you're in it, in the flow, you tend to get better results. So I'm guessing like just mentality-wise, analog gear could be very helpful. So what we're going to do with the clap here is we're going to create sort of like, we're going to emulate the way I see most claps. And that's basically just by doing this and then having them be at different times. So one being longer, one being shorter. And then what we can do is we can change it. And then we can also do something like this. Probably make this shorter because a snare shouldn't be that long. And then we're going to use a high cut. And then we could use the glue compressor, but it doesn't have as much compression on it. So I'm going to just use this bad boy. And now we can play around with the claps here. And probably make this like a lot. Actually kind of messed up too. We will have to use another A-amp and we'll just fade it out right here. I'm actually going to activate this mode. This mode is super helpful when you're just trying to switch out samples and keep all of the automation. And now what we can do is we can just go through. And that's super cool. Like, you don't know how useful white noise is. I can imagine this one like hitting like crazy. Cool. So we got the white noise, and now the last thing we need is, and I guess we could use Serum for that. We're gonna we're gonna go to global, and we're gonna turn off this thing. I think, yeah, pitch tracking. We want to switch it to a basic shape. And we're gonna throw on this bad boy. And we're gonna add a and then we're probably just going to use an A-amp again. But this one doesn't really matter too much. So now we have all of the necessary. I think we're actually going to turn this down even more. And turn it down. So now what we're going to do is we're going to create a couple of audio tracks, and we're going to record all of these 7 transient. So we're going to do that. Then we're going to do 8 white noise. Oops. Oh, what the hell happened here? What is that little drop there? Why is that such a drop? Oh, that's probably the attack right here. Yeah. We could turn that up, probably. No, let's turn that down. What is going on with this? Okay, let's just move it. Just a couple. So it's decreasing. Is it the release? I guess so. But that third one is just completely obliterated. That should not be happening. Let's turn it down a bit. That's probably just the compressor. So let's just go ahead and make this a bit tighter. Oh, it still sounds like ass. Whoops. I mean, it still works. I guess we could like push it ourselves a bit or two. Do it like that probably. Push it even further and then go ahead and do it like that. Cut it right there. So what we're going to do is we're going to use all of these samples that we just made to make ourselves a snare. And now we have a lot more control over... Oh god, that is way too long, even in a pre-usage state. Actually, we could probably use it. All right, cool. Move that over there. So now we've got this, and we can turn all of these off. That was a pretty lengthy process. I'm so sorry. And I'm gonna get rid of this, and I'm gonna move this. Actually, we're probably gonna use this section right here. And now we can just make a snare out of this. So we're gonna group all of this, and we're gonna use, yeah, I think that's good. So now what we can do is we have all of these three elements, and we can already hear almost like a snare in here. So let's just position this. So we have a transient here, but we could also just use the clap as the transient. But I think we're actually going to use some of that transient instead of the clap. Probably something shorter than that. And then we're going to cut that for now. Turn this down. And now we're going to go ahead, glue compress it, or probably just like compress it in general, saturate it. Even though it's not the best thing to do, frequency shift it and EQ it. And now we can like change. We can change around the like the length of the sample here. So we can change a lot about it. I'm probably just not going to use this transient for now and put it in later. So I want to use the... I want to make this even shorter. And cut the low end there. Saturate it, maybe just push it down a few. That sounds really dope. Let's push it actually. And we can even have almost like a snare. We could actually probably like duplicate the clap here and just make this even shorter. Start it. So there's a lot of things we can do. Now we still have that, the initial. Oh, we're cutting the. So that already sounds a lot cooler. Let's move this up. And now we can still mess around with the. And then, after all of that stuff, another thing we should do is use sides to get rid of stuff right here. We can use... let me just save this real quick. A convolution reverb. And then one of the ones I really like is made for drums, and then I think it was drum bass. And then we can just use the EQ to add some of that noise. And that just gives it like a whole different vibe. Yeah, it sounds a lot cooler. And we can... And now we can mess around with like the pitch here. For example, we can use some more... Make this a bit shorter. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Damn. So let's get rid of this one. No, actually, let's have this one. So now we have this like really cool... like this really cool snare that we can use. And we can probably do that. And that's what it looks like. And we can just take a look at it and see what's wrong with it. Which is, I think, this whole thing. Yeah, that looks a bit better. And let's go ahead and saturate it even more afterwards. So we can also take out, for example, the transients. And then we get a bit more of that sort of of that trap clap vibe. We can actually move this all the way over here. Get rid of this. Crossfade this one. And we can move this aside, for example. Like, that sounds really cool. Even that. Damn, another donation by TrockX.
Thank you too for the stream.
No problem, brother. I hope you enjoy it. Right now we're doing a snare, so it'll take a while, but we're trying to make this sound nice, right? So that is a BVS snare. But I like that snare. So let's take that snare. And let's also go ahead and delete all of this, because we don't need it anymore. Did we just delete the snare? That's not what I wanted to do. Delete this. Cut the snare. And throw it in here. Oh, and thanks a lot for the donation. I think I already said that, Trox, but just to make sure. So that snare sounds really cool, but I actually want it to be lower. Maybe a bit higher. And maybe a bit. Maybe more like that, yeah. Let's try both versions. Both sound really, really cool. Why not have it switch? That sounds really cool too. Okay, so to the hat stuff, right? Very simple. I'm not gonna... One thing I learned about hats is they have to be there, but they don't have to be the most intense thing ever. So, where are my rides that I always use? Because I love them. Where are they? Top loops. Those are the old ones. Are they not? Am I going crazy? No. There we go. So we could probably use these. I mean, we're 140 right now. So let's try these. And always use repitch, because otherwise they will sound really weird. And now we're going to do a little bit of a magic trick here. I'm going to use Elevo tool. And we're just going to... I wish Elevo tool would have a skin. I don't like the standard skin. I wish they would have a skin for this thing. And then just distort it. And low cut it. And then delay it. And now we get this like really cool. And I think this snare could probably stand out more. Either distort it more. And then another thing we're going to do here is we're actually going to use some of these really, really cool neuro hats that I have. Why do I have to log in? Splice? Oh, thank you. Instruments, drums, hats. Where are my hats? Here we go. We use this one. This one. This one. This one. And this one. And then we're going to start off with this. We'll go over to this, and then this maybe, and then this. Let's see what that sounds like. Let's solo the drums. So let's see, I would like this to always repeat there. And then this should repeat there. And then we can have this over there. We're gonna try something around this. Something like this. Let's get rid of the LFO. Oops. Get rid of this. Not sure about the double time. Might keep it, might not keep it. I think what this needs is... it needs to be tighter. And we will have to use LFO tool. And we're going to initialize it. And we're going to put... and then we're going to actually change it to 1. There we go. That sounds really cool. So now we could also go ahead and go to the snares. So those snares sound really cool. It's actually quite crazy how much we can still push these, despite them already being like really loud. So that's, I think that's really cool. Someone said add a huge reverb to the 4th snare, so to the like this one. I think we shouldn't have it there, but maybe on this one. We should probably have like a huge and then suck it back out. And we will use a compressor for that and an EQ. That's a cool idea. Honestly, like these types of effects, you could probably all make them all into racks and then never have to worry about like always having to make them. But I might actually do that at some point. And then cut them out. And probably make it even longer. Yeah, like that. And then cut all of this stuff out, because we won't need it in here. And then cut things over here too. And right here. Actually, let's just leave this one. What's the sub at? Oh. So now, right now, it's really wonky. And these, I don't think these drums are being. Well, at least this one isn't. Is this? Oh, this one's not on snare. What? This one's not on snare? That's weird. Okay, let's cut this. All of this. Cut it out. Put it in here. Did we not automate this? Did it delete the automation? I'm so angry. Cool. Cool. And this we should probably just make into this like regular. What was it? Why does it sound so weird? Oh, we could probably add a equalizer in here. And we could probably also use the same technique we did earlier with this thingy. I think it's this. We could probably just throw it on here and just try and see what happens. We should probably also use the same channel then. Oh, that sounds ass. What happened here? Oh god, what the hell? Okay. Where's this? External from 5.8. Post effects. And then we have to... Okay, so what I'm trying to do is like... Trying to make it sound like it's slowly fading away into nothingness. Why did it just suddenly get so much louder? This needs to be like more... Doesn't quite work yet. That's super sick. And then here we should probably go hard. Or probably lower. Man, this sounds ass. We gotta fix this one. Maybe we should probably use like a spectral. Then with... Let's just add a, what is it? A vocodex, because that's my new friend. Always will be. Let's try a different monster. We could actually automate it. I think that sounded really cool. Yeah, there we go. another OTT. Now we have all of that. Oh, let's just use this as well in here. Cool. There we go. Let's use a different LFO for the sub because it sounds out of place. There we go, that sounds a lot cooler. Now the question is, how do we mix that in there, right? I think the 2 snare idea is really, really cool. I think that worked out great. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to create some more drums. So I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to make a softer drum. So I'm going to go ahead and put in 7-drum synth. I'm going to call this hard ass kick. I'm going to call this the soft ass kick. And it's going to have very similar principles. It's going to be lower. That's less high end. Actually, some of it is cut. And then, I think we actually recorded it, but we don't have to. Actually, you know what? That's kind of smart. Let's get rid of this. Yeah, let's just record that. Man, I love this drum synth I made. And then I throw that into the kick channel. And then what I can do is when I have this really soft kick, can find a different part. Actually, we should probably give it just a tiny bit more. Yeah, something like that. feels a little bit more like we can cut it afterwards and make it sound really nice. Right there, cut it there. Have it like this first. And then maybe pitch it up. Let's try it like this. And then we also have the snare, so we're going to copy the snare. We're going to make a new snare out of that snare. And actually, we're going to duplicate the snare so we can just take that snare, make it different. So I'm going to make it, I think, so we're going to make it a lot more... like a lot shorter. And we're probably gonna have the transient in there quite long too, and we're gonna have barely any like body to that snare. And we're actually gonna pitch it up. We're gonna have it really, really short, and then this as well. Whoops, no. And then what we're gonna do here with the clap is actually a technique that I use a lot. It's basically like cutting the frequency spectrum very, very strongly, and then distorting it like crazy. It gives you a really interesting sound. And we're going to add a Valhalla room. And then we're going to throw that on there. And I think it's that sounds really cool. Oops, that was... And then probably shorten this up even more. And then... Push this down a bit. Get shorter. Actually, just get rid of this one because we don't need it. Let's make this shorter. And then we can just mess around with the settings. turn this on. And now we get this. Really cool, weird. We can even pitch it around. And maybe change the... There's a bunch of ones that we don't use. And we can even throw in a frequency shift in here as well. There we go. And let's try and record that. So now that we get this really weird snare that kind of works. You'll see. Let's keep working on the snare a bit. That's a bit better. Let's move it a bit. Let's actually get, you know what, let's keep this one. Make it longer, maybe. That sounds cool. Let's move this. It's really just about finding a good spot. So now we get this like really unique snare. Which we can still pitch around. And if this is too much like stereo for you, because it clearly is a lot of stereo, we can actually take the utility and we can just switch it. And we can probably take this down a bit. This. Let's put this to stereo. There we go. That sounds a lot cooler. So now we have a really, really nice snare. That's really unique to ourselves. What I want to do with this I want to record it. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. Where's 50, 50, 50, 50? And I actually want to throw on an LFO tool because I don't like that little tail at the end. It sounds ass. Record it. Oh, oops. Record it here. Okay, the rest is pretty much like the same thing, so we can just turn this off. Let's cut it right here, and let's hold shift and move it right over there. So now we get this. I mean, we could record some vocals. Let's add some. Let's go back to this because it's very stereo. Let's keep it consistent. It for sure is this thing. Maybe we could just like, literally just like tone it down. And then turn down the saturation and then grab a sides. Where's the sides effect? Sides, sides, sides. There we go. Probably added a lot of weird stuff. Yeah, that's... Let's record until... Should have done a bit more. I think this is the best one. And then we can actually get like add some reverb to it. And here we could probably... likely go to transposition. Add some disperser to it so it doesn't sound too like sample-ish. And maybe we can actually go up. So like... and go like... sorry for the ear piercing. And then we're gonna do, whoops. Okay, so I want to ask how I changed the time of the bass like that. So if you have your sample on Complex Pro, you can hold Shift, and then you will see if I just do it like this, and just grab it with left click like this, it'll just do that. But if I hold Shift, you will actually change the timing of it, which is so helpful. So helpful. So you can just do that. I think we should probably record some vocals too. Let's get some hi-hats for this. I think we have these other hi-hats that we can actually use normally. Where are they at? Try hard. Yeah. I think we can add one more. Probably this one. Let's add a LFO tool to just give it some. We can probably do it like this. This should probably be normal. And then this should go up. This needs more high-end, I think. It doesn't have enough high-end, so we're gonna add an overdrive to it. Overdrive is so good. I think, okay, so we can probably just duplicate the sub. Let's merge these. And then let's cut them down like bam, 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 bam. And then just... And then let's throw on an LFO, an OTT, a saturator, an EQ, an overdrive. Where's the overdrive? And the delay. So we're going to do like a... Why does that sound so weird? Okay, let's just use this. Okay, let's just make a new sound then. We will need this and an LFO tool. We'll probably just like copy this one. I mean, why not, right? Copy and paste it, and then make a use this because that's the harmonic one, and use. Did we cut out the sub? I don't think so. Oh wait, I think I'm just stupid. Is it because we don't have the oh, it's not on here either. I'm not stupid. Oh, am I? Wait, if I copy this? Paste this? No, it's all right. Should work. Let's throw in the... oh yeah, let's just do it like this. And let's throw in a... no, none of this actually. And then we do the magic trick of using a notch filter. It's still very, very empty. Let's add a Valhalla vintage. And this is like way too quiet. Why was this even like so quiet? I don't like the way it sounds though. This sounds wrong as well. That's just still work in progress. Oh, you think it's a group processing? I think there's sub on it. There's nothing on the group processing here. I probably just have to like group the whole last thing. Oh, don't paste anything. Why did it paste anything at all? And just like do a clean sub. And then grab a lows filter. You know what? I actually kind of like the clean sub there. Not gonna lie. There's just something off about that. Whole. I guess it's because it's like inharmonic in a sense because we're adding saturation to it. So the only way is to either not have any saturation or add a second harmonic. Which is helping. Kind of, yeah. Let's add a, maybe this. Maybe pitch it up. No, actually, I think I just used one of my rides. I would like these to be outside. quick measure, I'm gonna throw in my signature riser and this VDAP 2 uplifter that I love. And I'll be on the top just for a second. Where the hell is my riser? Facts. Well, that was there. Got it. Always has to be in here. Okay, we'll push this one down a couple. Even more until it hits that spot. Oh, it actually only has to hit that spot. And then, magic trick for this one is to just use Soothe. So any of the annoying bits are gone. And actually, let's also use the this thingy. So we're right here. And then cool. Which one of these two? Yeah, that was sick. Damn. We gotta get rid of this though. Where's the reverb? That's probably the reverb from this group. Cut this out earlier. Oh my god, I have to go to... There you go. Alright, I'll let this play and I'll just head out for a second, okay? I'll be right back. Yeah, this song screams garage part in the breakdown. Very, very true. vocal chops. Oh, thanks a lot. Laserware. So let's get back to it. It's actually already 0 a.m. past 0 a.m. So everyone that is in Europe and still watching, I appreciate y'all. The only reason why I'm still probably streaming right now is because it's Friday, so most people are usually up a little bit longer, and it's not that bad that I'm still talking around this time. But yeah, let's throw in a couple of effects and then get to the vocal chop because someone mentioned it. Wait, Tony Rillan said Nazca looking like a Retrovision, but for dubstep. Now I gotta look up who's Retrovision. Oh, wait. Oh no, that was Cynthia. Okay. So let's throw in a couple of effects that I have here. I think I'll like this one a lot. And probably this one. And this one. And let's throw this in here. This probably doesn't fit right here. This would have to be a little bit louder. So I want to distort it. A little less, maybe. And another thing we're going to do is we're actually going to take that initial thingy here. Actually, we're just going to make a quick clap. Because we need a clap. And this is... Okay, this is very special. I'm going to show you how to make like really good claps really quickly. So we're going to make a clap in here. So I'm going to add a channel. I'm going to just add a white noise, which is stereo. So there's different white noise pods in each ear. And I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cut it right here. A little bit longer. And then I'm going to go ahead and throw in an A-amp, an EQ, an EQ. What's the EQ? You don't really have to throw in a compressor. You can. And a saturate. That's basically the most things you will need. And then we will do... we'll right-click. We'll go here. Bam, bam. And then we'll add a middle point in each of these. You can probably actually just like duplicate these. And then make sure that these are different lengths. They have to be at least a little bit different. So like something like this will probably work just fine. And then you get that. And now you can just basically like move it around. And you can change the amount of it. And then you can just make an EQ curve like this. And cut down that high end. And yeah, now you can just go for the white noise and find different like positions where it sounds really good. And you don't have to do 3, you can also just do 2 if you want to. And we can make this a bit shorter. So we can make this shorter. maybe a bit longer. Let's actually copy this one over. Whoops, what happened here? Get this, or this. Move this a bit. Select it, move it up. And then so yeah. And you can always add like little attenuations here and there. And then you can always change this around still. It seems like at this point, is it not doing it anymore? Or is that just me? Let me just check this real quick. I need 19. Where's 19? What's happening here? What is this? What is this? Ableton? Can you explain this? What is that smoothing? Let me do it with this. This shall not be happening. Let's do it again. Oh, that's way too much. 0. We need 0. And let's record that. Yo, what is this? It's smoothing it. Why is it doing that? Is it doing it because we have it connected? It might be like a vector to vector thing. Let me see. If we disconnect it right here for each of these, still doing it. If we put it to 0, it should put it to 0, right? What is that? Maybe it's too fast. It's probably too fast. Then the only other way I see it is by doing it with oh, I guess we could just use an auto pan. We could just use an auto pan and put it on this mode and then do it like this. Yeah, this should work. And then just like I guess that works. And then you can just turn on the amount. Yeah. Okay, this works a little better. Sure. And then there we go. And then we have our little clap. And again, we can compress it if we wanted to. We don't really have to, but we can. We have to turn this down. Maybe turn this up just a tiny bit. And then sure. And then cut it a bit. Yeah, that sounds really good. Those are like basically the claps that sound the best in pretty much most mixes. And then if you want to have it less dynamic, you can use another compressor. I think here we shouldn't have the kick in there. The kick should be gone there. And the drums. And I would love to have a what should we use? Should we just we should just probably like record the drop. But probably like a lot quieter. We should make this whole thing quieter anyways. And then we're gonna make it even quieter. And then record it with Edison. The whole thing. Look at how clean that thing is. And then we will throw out Black Magic because I don't use that stuff anymore. Oh! Are we using any of this down here? No, okay. Then we're going to duplicate Edison. We're going to use another Edison. We're going to put it on input. And then we're going to scratch this whole thing because that's fun. Cool. Now we've got some stuff here, and now we can throw that into the song section, and probably just like as like fillers. And I would love to put some OTT on that too. Get rid of this. And question is, do we add some reverb to it? We could add some reverb to it, but I think actually having it clean and dry probably works better. But we could probably distort the sides a bit with Ozone 8. Where's Ozone 8? I only need to use the exciter. What's the exciter? Exciter, remove. Yeah, keep it like that. Go with like tape. More like tube. Quattro. Tube. Yeah, it just adds a bit more detail to the sides. Probably a bit too much. And now we can actually use that in the song. And make that louder, of course, because it's really quiet right now. Yeah, and then cut it here, because we don't need that part. Ooh, that's crazy. Let's get this clap a little bit more excited. And let's give it a bit, maybe a bit of reverb. I don't usually like putting reverb on my clap. Let's actually copy these. Yeah, that's better. And this just keeps like going. I think we could probably like saturate it a bit more and make it a bit louder, because right now it's not really standing out in the mix. I think we need to low cut it. And maybe we can mess around a bit with the vocodecs. That's cool. And then we could probably also add some disperser to this, just to add a bit more. That's absolutely nasty. Yeah, there's something off here. There's something off. Is there anything else playing? It has to be this. It has to be. I mean, let's... It's really weird. It's a really weird part. I don't know what exactly it is here. Let's causing it. Come on, just this one. That's a little better. And then we also have to throw in these two. This one a lot quieter, this one too. this one too. And another one which goes like this. This needs to go right here. This needs to go. I like that kick. I want that kick to hit right here, but I don't like that. I don't like that, that wind up. I'm sure we can find something cooler than that. There we go. The question is, do we want to like start it off like that? I think I would love to put a low pass filter on this, just to get that drag effect. Also, that effects right there, it just doesn't fit. It just does not fit. I'm sorry, it does not fit. then we'll keep the kick here, but we'll make it quieter. This sounds cool. There's some clear like room in there, which I don't like. So I'm guessing that's coming from the delays. Definitely this one. So we're gonna cut it. This doesn't sound. We're gonna do another effect here with the snare because it's a cool reverb effect, but what it also needs is an auto pan. It just needs that stuff, and I need to automate this, but probably like this or the other way around. No, it needs to go this way. Or maybe like this, but reversed. Can we reverse it? No. Yeah, that's cool. And then, honestly, we have to do something with the EQ here. All right, now onto the vocal chops, right? Because I remember somebody mentioning that. What the hell was that CJ I just had? Let's just ignore that. Literally sounds from Edison. Always. Love that. I can add a bass guitar. Probably. You can try that. Maybe as a counter melody. Where are the vocal chops though? Are they somewhere? Oh, here we go. Okay. Okay, let's see. how we're gonna write this. Maybe 7. And grab a what is it? Little Altar Boy, because it does have some really cool. Okay, let's put off the. Whoa, that sounded really weird. Maybe it's a 5. Come on. Let's grab an OTT. Where's the OTT? We need a saturator. We need an EQ. And we need a Valhalla vintage verb. And I'm going to turn that up a bit. Turn up the saturator a bit. Cut out the... Turn this down. Move all of that stuff over. Actually, no, we can keep it like this. Ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. And now let's figure out how to make this sound good. we gotta figure out how to... So we kind of have something here. Is that a delay? But these two should be separate, otherwise we get a tail that is way too long. So let's do it like this first. And we can also pitch it down, which will probably sound really weird. And we will probably have to like smooth out those. One of the other things I noticed is that most of these vocal chops, they sound kind of meh because I didn't use the falsetto voice, which sounds a little bit more female in general. So it sounds a little too rough on the edges right now. It works, but it could work better. We'll try with some elastic pitch and see if we can do anything here with the performance. And this sounds pretty cool so far. One thing we have to do here is I noticed that the clap has too much room when it comes to... Yeah, I don't like that. Can I get it on it? So I'm going to cut this right here and I'm going to make it a bit more... Those little places... So. Yeah, this is another thing, because I'm being pretty quiet right now. There's a cool trick you can do where you can just use your drum kit or like your drum sample and just make it quieter. And when you use it in a rhythm like this, so you don't have to sidechain it, but it has an acoustic feel to it. Sounds really, really cool. I mean, this sounds pretty cool now. Question is, how else could we change it? So I made this rack that can change the format of your voice without really losing any of the quality, by basically restricting the formats to change to a specific frequency range. What's this on here? We have to remove the reverb here. Actually, no, we don't have to. You can just use a amp. Yeah, that sounds cool. I think we can also add the same chain we're using for this part right here. We can duplicate it, can cut it, and we can throw it right before the snare, so we can maybe find a little place where we can use it as a pre-snare clapping swoosh thingy without really having the sub in there. So we were going to make it a bit quieter. So I want it to be like some weird noise without any tonality. So maybe just like let's figure this out. We could probably like fasten it up by like 12. Or we could like reverse it. Maybe this works well. Or I might just use some like weird Vimana type sounds down here. Yeah, some weird stuff like this. Like really short. And probably vocode it, because right now it sounds pretty weird and not good. So we're going to vocode it. That's pretty cool. And we can probably go in here and remove this band. And go to tube. We can try some other one. Maybe this. Yeah, something like that. Bit quieter. So you can't really hear. Damn, this is really cool. Just hearing that like vocal chop in the background. Really liking that now. We can also probably use a real-time stereo in there and just like crank it up. F sharp, nah, major, not major, natural one. So now let's start throwing all of these elements into their actual groups, because I haven't done that yet. And yeah, let's see what the hell is going on here. So this is the thingy we're using here. Where's the... what else are we using? We're using this. We're using this. This should go to vocal. So this should go in here. I'm using this too, and this should probably go into intro break too. Come on, let me go up there. Come on, I can do it. Oh, this is intro break. Okay, and then we can get rid of this sub channel because we don't need it. Now everything is nicely. What is this? What is this Serum patch? What is this? I think this is the one we used. We still need that. We need all of this stuff. These are all empty. What is this? That's the bass stuff. I think one thing we have to do for the vocals, which is going to be a little bit tedious, but it's going to be worth it, is to actually automate the format for each of these chops and see which one sounds the best. I need to get rid of this first of all. That way we get a little bit of a difference in, like a little bit of a variation in the way these vocal chops sound. So now we get this. So without it, it would sound like this. With it. So I feel like it's just a bit more consistent. So we're gonna duplicate that. Cool. I think here we should probably also do the little trick where we go in and go like this. And here I think we should probably throw in a washing effect. So I'm going to add a filter and a Valhalla room. Honestly, I should probably just make a rag follow work, because at this point I'm using this technique so many times. Right, so I would have to switch this. And then open up this, open this up, and turn this up. So I feel like the intro should be a little bit cleaner than that. Probably without any reverb at all. Like no reverb. And then no reverb in here. There's still a reverb on there. Oh no, that's this one. Can this go away? Thank you. let's see. Where's the there? So I would love to just start off. Just start off really clean. And then like literally just like so we're gonna do the same thing here. And then this needs to be like more pronounced. Which one was it? Oh, it's the snare. I forgot. Maybe even more than that. Yeah, that's super dope. I really like that. Why is this drum just like off? Now it's very clean, right? There's like barely anything like atmosphere wise, so we might throw something in there that will help, but with a little bit of info. And we might add like a piano. It's a good measure. So let's add a piano in there as well. This track is gonna be really sick. I think I might put this in an EP or something, or release it single. Honestly, it's really dope. It's really dope. So I'm gonna throw this over here. Well, F sharp. Where's F sharp? Let's use the Maverick. Let's close it up a little bit. Oh, that's pretty bad. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use that. Where's 46? 46. Recorder. Bam. Oh, that is a audio channel. That's not what I wanted. Do that again. 46 contact. Record. Bam. 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 Cut that. Delete that. Throw it in there. Control J. Delete the chord. Now we have this. And we can start to mess around with it. So one of the first things we should do, one of the first things, is how do we play a piano, right? So you don't start all of the notes at the same time. That's the first thing. So what I'm going to do is we're going to use a randomizer and an arpeggiator. So actually not this one actually. So we're going to put it to sing. We're going to put it to random other, I think. Or random ones. Just random. Oh no, random other, yeah. Maybe like note length to just make them a little longer. And then another thing we're going to throw in is actually velocity. And that way we can randomize the velocity, and that way we get like really cool results. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. So we got all of this. Then we can delete all of this bullshit and hit Control J. And not really look out of them, but just like stretch them out a bit. And then we get this. Push these a little bit. Push the ones that are really quiet a bit further. Maybe a little less. And now we get something really emotional and rich. Isn't that sad? Now we can try some vocals on it. Let's see. We could try some Kara vocals on it, which is like the usual standard stuff, but I just really want to see what vocals would sound like on this. So let me go to the second one.
For you, I can lost in the doorway. You're the light. Yeah, I'll be there. How we got it lost in the take me. No, I wanna see the way that you. I can take you. I can take. Oh, you're the light, love can heal the well of the we. Oh, you're my. You're the light. I can take it. I can take. Wait.
Let's use this one, right? What is it? 128. And what is it? BB. What is BB? Why? B. So that would be A sharp. All right, let's just make it a bit louder. Okay. Wait, -4. No, I think it would be -6 then. That's pretty sick. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay, I think... Did my cam just go out? Oh, wow. Let me check this out real quick. Okay, so I guess you'll just have to stare at my face like that. Yeah, I think my phone just died. It just turned off. The thing is I'm using my phone to video stream my camera onto Streamlabs. So I'm using my phone as my camera, and just that video feed is taking so much battery that even loading, I mean, what's it called? Not loading, charging my phone doesn't do enough for it to take so much battery. So at some point it just turns off because it doesn't have any more battery. So I have to get a proper camera at some point, of course. But I'm turning it back on. I'm trying to figure out how to get it back to work. Oh, that's funny. I didn't even notice that. Okay, I think it should be fine now. Let me just refresh. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even notice that. How long have I been frozen? Sebastian says, I just want to say that your song with Dudgeon Fusky written is so amazing. I can't stop listening to it. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate it. That song was super fun to make. Okay. I guess we're back. So let's listen to this thing. Couple of things I need to take out of the vocal. It's like those little revs.
The universe, so beautiful. Through all of the hurt, we'll stand invincible.
Because like the delay picks it up.
Invincible, so beautiful. We'll take on the world.
Other than that, these vocals are really fitting. Maybe we can even pitch it down. I agree that this definitely needs some background effects. And I will have to quickly switch to the single camera because I can't show this preset that I'm about to use. I can't show it. So I'll have to just you'll just have to see my face while I use this preset. It's a very cool preset I made, but I can't show it. We're going to use it like that. We will only use a couple of... There we go. Freezer. Yes, thank you. And then I'll high pass it. And we'll probably have to throw an LFO on there for it to fit with the rest. But we're not going to use it all the way like this. I'm going to make it quieter. I think we can also probably use like a back effect somewhere. These are too aggressive though. If any of you remember this meme. E in the chat, boys. Needs to be like far more energetic, like crazy more energetic. So I'm going to use my special rack, which I called, I think I put it under effects. I call it the SAT EQ, and it's not a SAT EQ, it's a SAT EQ, which means a saturated EQ, saturation EQ. I don't know what a SAT EQ would look like. Probably just one band, and it's just a notch. No. Probably just like a bell filter that can't really do much. Need more high end like that. Yeah, that's fat. And we need a bit more stereo in this one, because I feel like it's missing a bit of stereo here. Cool. That sounds really dope. This one's too loud. Yeah, this one I didn't even fix. So we need to use that one. tiny bit louder? Wait, what does it cut out like that? Is it because it's doing the same animation? Yeah, it's doing the same animation. Animation? Automation. I wonder if we can do something crazy here with the pad and the EQ. If there's like something absolutely insane we can do with it. Like a 36. We'll do 36. Ooh. I'll have to close that real quick. And oop. Okay, so we'll just position these. We'll make them all a little bit louder. That sounds lovely. And then obviously we're going to cut the lows. And I have an idea actually. What we're going to do here is we're going to copy these two, put them over here, so we can mess with it later. Make this whole thing a bit quieter. Make these things a bit quieter. Oops, just a bit quiet. And I'm gonna freeze it, and I have an idea what I'm gonna do. Okay, I thought my mic was on again. Sad EQ. I'm gonna flatten it, and then I'm gonna do this. This sounds usually really crazy. Transposition. But don't do it again, just once. Or do it the other way around. That sounds cool. Do we still have the initial? Oh, we do. What if we duplicate the contact and then actually just do the same melody, but like simplify? Like, this is too many notes. Oops. Oh, oops. Redo, redo, redo. Zoom in. Does this have the... Okay. Let's get rid of the... What's going on here? That should be it, right? Make this really sad, this part. Let's use this, but just this, not the other things. Because that sounded really cool right there. But only with the And of course the vocals are just placeholders, right? Like once this track gets serious and stuff, we're gonna get a vocalist for it and we'll write new lyrics. To just like keep the low snare or the high snare. And here we should probably like do like a and automate this, of course. Yeah, that sounds super dope. Where's that coming from? Where's that? I don't see it. Is it down here? Oh, it's down here. Needs to be down here. I guess it's just go off. Cool. I think we got like most of the stuff done here. Let's just quickly tidy this up, and I think we'll be good for today. I think that was a very, very, very productive session. We might just have a new tune here, which is dope. So let me just tidy things up. Make sure everything is in the right spot. And I think that'll be it for today. Now, most of the people right now watching are probably from the US, because no one in Europe would probably be on right now. But I appreciate everyone that's here. I'm just tidy this stuff up right here, and we'll be set to go. All of this stuff can go. Cool. So this is all outside stuff that we don't have to care about. We'll make all of this black. And yeah. Are all of these just like audio files? Go so that we can put all of these in here. I can go there. Go away. Oops. Okay, cool. So yeah, I think I'll play this one more time. And I think that'll be it for today. So I'll play this, guys, and I think I'll just probably have my logo running or something. I'll play it like this one more time, and then I'll see you guys in the next stream. Maybe next week, probably next week. We'll probably keep working on this. I'll probably keep working on this outside of the stream. Let's see. I don't know yet. It's super dope song. I love the drop, and I hope you do too. And I'll just open up a couple of these. Probably not this one. Get rid of these. So yeah. Thanks for sticking by. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll let the stream up. I'll probably cut down some of the parts that are a bit tedious or whatever. Like the beginning part. Yes, this is recorded. This will stay on the channel. On YouTube at least. I don't think on Twitch. But yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. And let's just check this tune out one last time. And then I'll hit the dab for today. So here we go. Alright, see you guys. That was super fun. Until next time.